Thank you, SiriBot. Well, hello again, friends, and welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBarry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. Good to see you all again. I was away for about a week and a half. Took some time off. Uh, actually went to Japan for a nice little vacation. That'll come up later. But because the next part of the update, part 2, is coming out Thursday. Thursday, I guess, Western Hemisphere time, Friday for me. So I thought, just to get out ahead of things a little bit, I thought I would have a nice little bonus stream here on a Wednesday night and see if we can get Faithful Cartographer done. If not tonight, then tomorrow night. So when the update does drop, we can focus on all the goodness that will be on us then. And there'll be a lot to cover. Prepper caches, transponder, the first tail, and all the lore behind that. Could be good stuff. Could be unique loot too. But before we do that, and before we get started here, just a quick thank you to Old Man Frodo and Dokul, who dropped us a follow during my absence. So I appreciate that. Hope y'all can swing by at some time. So, when last we left Astrid, we were 226 days into the run. We had just, anyway, we just got hit by a blizzard while we were out wandering around Mystery Lake trying to do our little mapping routine. Because we're very close to finishing out Faithful Cartographer. How close? Well, let's have a look. We have 194 out of 215 locations. We have these 6 here. And we got only 5 locations in Mountain Town. That's remarkably few. And then 10 locations still to go in Hush River Valley, which feels kind of surprising given how much mapping we did there, but that's okay. That's all right. Hey, Water Lily, welcome in. So good to see you. How's your day going? I'm doing okay. I'm back here all situated again and just want to get back in the swing of things and knock the rust off before the update drops. Said I was away for about 10 days and trying to get back in the swing of things. How are you doing? Okay. Let's have a quick check of things and stuff. There we go. Ooh, only have 3 pieces of charcoal. That is not good for our purposes. Oh, why? Okay. This Took has been through so much. I shudder to think it just the kind of absolute horrors it's seen, given all the many wolf maulings it's been through. Tomorrow is your second born's birthday and the TL. Wow, that's gonna be a big day. It, I mean, it'd be fantastic if the second born was also a long dark player, but regardless, that's a gonna be a big old day. So how are you gonna handle that? Is gonna be you're gonna have to do the birthday during the day and then get the update in the evening, or oh, he's into D&D. Okay, well that's not quite the long dark, but it's its own fun thing, alas. But still, good for him. And I hope you do get time to enjoy the update yourself, even among all the festivities. Still no idea what we're gonna do. How? Oh, no, 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 no. 23% bow? No, thank you. Okay, so actually, let me remind myself, where are we going? Okay, we need the deadfall, which shouldn't be, it should be, is not too far from the camp office. The derailment, which is just on the line. The lookout, duh. Max's, okay, and then Max's and Trapper's, um, actually kind of close to each other. You might try to sneak in some play while they're at school. That's a good plan. If it drops in the morning. Yeah, I haven't seen a time when this thing is supposed to happen. I only have a day. Which is fine, but it's it would make planning, it does make planning your day, the day, and the enjoying of the of day easier if you know even roughly what time to expect it. Is that a thought I heard a bark there, but no, I think it was the flagpole creaking in the wind. Oh no, okay, no, that is definitely a bark. Well, that didn't go well at all, did it? Wow. Wow, look at that bounce. Actually got like it got a spark off the when it bounced off the rail and everything. That's actually kind of impressive. Now where'd my arrow go? I kind of want that. But yeah, that sounds like it sounds like a heckin' fun day there. Really? I just I'm trying to engage with chat here. Wolfie McSnarlface, and you're being a big butt. I'm just out here trying to find my arrow, trying to have a nice chat with Lily, and you are trying to interrupt me. How bloody dare you? Because I took the shot at that wolf, and it looked like it sailed over him. Where would that have gone? Anyway, we'll come back for it. We're going to be coming back this way. Anyway, maybe we'll harvest the deer. But yeah, we're going to exit by trappers. But I think what we'll do, we'll work our way toward there, and we'll start mapping from the derailment. So much to do with the airfield, but you need to do much prep to get there. You think you do the other zones first? Oh yeah. What are you thinking of starting a new run, Lily, or are you going to take an no? As you know, if you're on console, you can't take an existing run in there. Okay. What difficulty were you thinking when you're gonna do your run into the airfield? It will be nice to begin a run and then know you won't disappear. Exactly. And it'll also be nice to know that you'll be in sync with the console players and the PC players. Because I will say, when I did my first foray into the airfield, I Um, I did it on Voyager, just purely for exploration. Wait a second, does it say derailment? Like this derailment? Let's check. You play Pilgrim or Custom. Okay. Well then, yeah, you should be just fine. Um, checking. Yeah, it just says derailment. So we should be actually just be able to do the thing here. Also, hey, Will, good to see you. I see and acknowledge your boy band pun, and I appreciate you making it. There we go. Derailment. Okay. So Deadfall, Lookout, Max, Trappers, and the Pond whose name nobody can remember. You find the wolves tend to be annoying when you just want to explore. Honestly, Lily, big mood. Big, big mood. I am right there with you. Although, instead of avoiding them, which is the smart thing to do, I have taken to ending their lives. Yeah. Well, it is a little bonus stream. You have you have norovirus. Well, that sucks. I hope you didn't. Every time I hear people getting norovirus is when they go on a cruise. I don't think you probably didn't go on a cruise, did you? I mean, no shade on you if you did, but that is, I mean, that is rough luck either way. You've been having a heck of a time in your household with sickness, and then with the back and the kidney stone and the whatnot. You got it from Ethan? Oh, well, that's no good. How do I dare ask how kids end up getting? Oh, no, they're kids. They're germ magnets. Well, regardless, I hope that passes quickly, Will, because that is that is that is a whole lot of not fun. But yeah, we're doing a little bonus stream tonight. Just trying to get Faithful Cartographer out of the way before the update, because I imagine that's we're going to be awash in new stuff. Come maybe sometime tomorrow. Although for me, probably Friday, so till I can get to it. And you had to put your dog down. Yeah, you did mention that. It's been a long 6 months. Yeah, yeah. This COVID, the dog. It's you have been having a hell of a time of it. And I salute you for powering through, and then I guess is remaining as keeping the as or keeping what positivity you have, because it would not be easy given all the things. Okay, well, there's the forestry lookout. Good thing we already got the destroyed lookout. Okay, so yeah, so we'll go. I guess we'll go the pond, deadfall, max, and trappers. We'll make ourselves cut more arrows because we are running slightly low. And then it's on to Mountain Town. You're a dad and a husband. You got no choice. Sure. Gotta you gotta be there for the fam. That is and it's been good on you for being willing and able to take that upon yourself. You got an award at work. Nice. What kind of award? Hopefully the kind of award that comes with a monetary component. And you're on course to win a better award next year. Hey, that's good stuff. It's always good to have an employer who recognizes your hard work and then hopefully is again willing to reward the reward that effort and success in fiat currency. A $200 bonus and a pair of Ray-Bans. Okay. That, I don't know why. I mean, that's good. That's really nice. But I think it's the Ray-Bans that just tickles me. Next year's award may be a trip to LA. Ooh, oh, that could be fun. I hope they're a classy looking pair of Ray-Bans and not like the kind of things you would see at Sunglass Hut at the mall. For any young people who happen to be in the stream, a mall was a physical location where there would be a large grouping of brick and mortar stores where people would go to stores in person and then buy things or pretend to buy things, hang out with their friends, and generally annoy the people working in the shops. Not that I have any experience with that. Oh, they're worth $200. Okay. You wish they give you a $500 raise, but that's not going to happen? Well, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, it is good that they're willing to recognize you, at least in some way. Okay. I actually want, at the very least, I want to get the hides off of these two, but I don't want to be walking around all stanky with, this little so-and-so wandering about. So let's take care of him first, and then we'll set about. You're grateful, not hateful? It's good. It's a good place to be. Hey, Barky boy. Hey, Barky, 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 Barky. No, we're a little shy on arrows. Come on. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Look at you with your weird pathing. That's what I thought. I mean, dark as it is to say, they're you could have one of those employers who just don't give you any kind of recognition at all, which is unfortunately a thing that happens all too often. Okay, look at this big beast of a boy, 11 and a half kilos. And you met your goals through July and August too, but even better. Okay. We'll harvest that up. So work's going okay. Personal life is just challenging. Yeah, well, sure. You do what you can. I mean, and it's good that you have that positivity. You can lean on that. I'm not sure why I'm being so tentative with this, considering that we have dealt with any any potential troublemakers in the area.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, it is very heavy hazard. Fortunately, we're not going far. We'll just take the venison and we'll dump it right outside of here. We'll just leave it. We'll leave a little meat stash as a gift to future Astrid. Although we do want to stay alert because we are at triple stank, which means we're basically ringing the dinner bell for the entire zone. There we go. Okay, and the guts go down there. I guess we'll drop the other deer hide there. Update the old journal, which is, there we go. Let's see, Mystery Lake Camp Office. Now we have 3 deer and 10 guts. Tell you what we could do. Since we got so much meat off of that buck, we can maybe just get like the hides and guts off the wolves. Leave that meat, and then they can stay there and decompose for longer. And the deer is already gone. I guess that makes sense. We did pretty much pick it clean. Yes, what little the wolf there didn't actually eat for us. Feather, don't mind if I do. Okay, hide, guts. Oh yeah, Will, well,
That horse.
how are you liking your new home office setup? You mentioned how you're gonna do some rearranging there. How is that working out for you? I think it sounded like you're kind of eager to get tucked into that. Might have been a fun little project. Happiness can be found even in the darkest of times if only one remembers to turn on the light. Sure. You would, oh, you had to send back the screen arms as they don't work on the monitors. Oh no! Now, is that a thing where you can swap them out for something that will work? But you still move things around. Okay. So 4 more guts. Come over here. 2 more of those. That was a nice little echo. I don't think I've heard that before. Okay. So I got 3 wolves and 12 guts. You should move things around, and it's much better. You just accepted what you had and made the best of it. Okay. So did you get a refund on the screen arms, at least? You hate to go to all that trouble for nothing, or as for to not for nothing, but to not get the results you were after. You're getting rather used to it and enjoying the little pleasures. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to full refund. Nice. Okay, that's what we like to hear. Yeah, if you can make the best of it and then actually find some joy in that as well, that's probably the best place to be. Disappointed? Sure, makes sense. You make a plan. You go to the trouble of buying stuff, getting things set up, and then a little deviation. But with all this going on, that's the least of your worries. That makes total sense. And if it's still if it's better than what you had before, there is that. If you addressed the thing that made you or that drove you, excuse me, to address the issue in the first place, well then that's an improvement right there. Okay, so we're still on the little course I mentioned earlier. We're going to follow this back until we get to the little river that feeds into the pond, whose name no one can remember. And from there, we'll go. I believe we'll go past the deadfall area, and then we'll pay Max a quick visit. And what's the other one? Is it Deadfall, Pond, Max, and Trappers? I think it might actually be Trappers. Yeah, we're pretty familiar with where Trappers is, so we'll be all right there. But I do think once we get to Trappers, because one will probably be rather late. Is that? That's weird. I say I don't remember leaving a wolf out, but then again, it's I haven't played in like a week and a half, so I might have. You don't have one of my arrows, do you? You do not. Okay. Well, fine. You can just rot then. You big jerk. Anyway, it's what we do and how we act at the difficult moments that show. We are the load is heavy, but my shoulders are broad. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Will. How's mom? Mom is she she went in for hip replacement surgery. Um, and she's actually doing okay now. She has been surprised at how quickly she's recovered. Her sister, my aunt, and then my sister, uh, they they stayed with her for I think a week or so, just to make sure she was able to get up and move around, and she make sure she is being good about using the walker and all that. But she's taken to it, and fortunately, she has an employer who's understanding about these things, and then she's been able to get up and around, and yeah, I don't want to say she's back to, The cancer. Oh no, that was the stepmom. Um, Stepmom. No. They found melanoma on her lungs. So they're going in with their oncologist, and then it's going to be go around number 3 with cancer for her. We're just waiting to hear what they have to say, and then uh, an uncle in Denver had went in for emergency heart valve surgery because his was not doing the thing it was supposed to do, which was also scary. Although that one again went quite well. All done by robot apparently, which sounds really cool, especially if it's being done on someone else. But yeah, so he went in, had the heart valve replaced, um, and yeah, he is actually up and moving around and taking walks again. So he has bounced back remarkably quickly. Also, hey, Missile, good to see you. Welcome in. Um, and yeah, thank you, both you and Will. Yeah, Uncle is doing surprisingly well. Um, my mom holding up okay. Stepmom, we're waiting to hear. But I mean, she's keeping a brave face about it. Um, she is, yeah, unfortunately, she is a little too experienced in these things for anyone's liking. But she has a good crew around her. Um, Dad's real supportive, and she has a bunch of family there in the town where she and my dad live, and then like the others in the family as well. So she has a good support structure. She knows the routine. I think what is it like a treatment? She's gonna drive to Lincoln for a treatment like every other week. I think it is, and we'll see how that goes. Um, I mean, it was I think like she initially went in because there was like a spot on her like gallbladder or something that they wanted to take a look at, and it didn't turn out to be anything. But in the process of doing that, I guess they found whatever I guess telltale signs that tell them that there's cancer somewhere in the system. So I guess they poked around and they found it in the lungs. So now they know where to look. So that's about the best we can do at the moment. And meanwhile, here I am, just my happy ass on the other side of the world, gallivanting about Japan and whatnot on vacation. It made for some late nights, making calls and texts and keeping in touch with people. Um, Missile will get this reference. I was keeping a very Keeley-like schedule, um, putting in some late hours over in Japan. But yeah, other than the family news was not great. The stay in Japan actually, pretty nice. I tried to keep things, very very quiet, very chill. Just is there is there a birch sapling that I have missed? How dare?
Man, I could eat anything.
I like that it works on 2 levels, being tired and also being in Japan. See, Missile gets me. Actually, you know, I don't. No, I don't feel like going after a birch sapling. We need to. We need to get Astrid fed. And it does not appear as though I left anything resembling food here, but that's okay. Yeah, we have our cattails. And plenty more where that came from. Although we would do well to make a little bit more water before we head out. So why don't we do that? But yeah, that Japan was good fun. There we go. I spent part of the time down in Tokyo, seeing some friends. Had the next stage of the old job interview process, and then the rest of the time I was actually up north in Akita Prefecture, and that was because that is up in the up either in or like near the mountains. Because like down in Tokyo, they had the ocean current that goes past that keeps things rather warm in the winter. It very rarely snows. Um, Although the trade-off is during the summer it gets just brutally humid. But once you get up past, I think it was like Gunma Prefecture, you actually get like proper snows, like 2 meters of snow or more. Um, and there was still snow on the ground when I was up in Akita, but it was absolutely gorgeous. Lots of like evergreen, pine, and cedar trees all about. Um, and then at a former professor of mine, I visited him at his family's compound, and then he gave me what he calls the anthropologist's tour of Central Akita. We saw like a samurai museum, and like some old like some old what they call them branch schoolhouses. Basically, they're like little mini schoolhouses that where they would send kids in town when all the snow made it too difficult to travel during the winter. And then the best part was going to Lake Tozawa. It's one of the biggest lakes in Japan, but it is the deepest, about 250 meters at the deepest, and it doesn't freeze over at all. And it had like these snow-capped mountains all around it, and the super cool thing is it has almost no beach. And there's no like if you had this, it had that lake, but in like Michigan or Minnesota, there would be lake cabins just surrounding the whole thing. But because there's no beach and they don't let people build near the lake, it was basic. Other than like the old rice farms that got grandfathered in that are nearby, is it's all wild and it's fantastic. And the best part was, even though we went on a national holiday, it was so quiet. You don't find a whole lot of lakes like that anymore. Yeah, from what I was told, um, for a little while there, they had a problem of when the young people were actually taking jet skis out on the lake. So they didn't officially ban it, but in a very Japan-like move, they just made it so difficult to actually get the jet skis there, um, that they just had to stop because there was it was too much of a hassle. You don't find a whole lot of lakes like that anymore unless you're on state park land. Yeah, but I think they made the call that they could have tourists or they could have jet skis, and they chose tourists. And honestly, I can't blame them. How much water does that give us? 2.5 liters. Okay, let's actually make a wee bit of coffee. Just a wee bit. And do we have any? We do not, in fact. Oh, wow, we only have one bandage. Should probably do something about that, too. Would you please cook me a birch bark tea? Here, take a stick. There we go. Yeah, jet skis are, they're not it, as I believe the young people say. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wander over to bed. We're gonna craft up a couple bandages because we can. And then we're gonna pump Astrid full of cattails. But yeah, when we went up to Lake Tazawa, even though it was the national holiday, there were all of 4 cars there. And as most those people weren't there for the lake; they were actually there for the fish museum that is right by the lake. And I will say they actually do need a fish museum because um, after World War II, the lake was completely sterile, utterly devoid of life because there were copper mines nearby, and all the runoff. Was it like cubic oxide? I think it is. Um, it is highly toxic to most forms of life. Okay, there's the bed. I knew there was a bed somewhere around here. But yeah, all the runoff, it basically killed off all the life in the lake. So it was a dead zone for years and years. But in the last, I think, like 10 or 15 years, they started building it back up, and they've actually introduced a variety of fish from Africa that apparently can stand uh, the waters that had the or they don't get messed up by the cubic oxide the way other fish do, and they're thriving. And so now they've taken to adding some variety of freshwater salmon, and now they actually have schools of fish swimming around. And it's safe for people to actually go in the lake too, which helps. It's the much better for tourists when you can go swimming in a location without having to fear like getting X-Man powers and or some horrible disease. Yeah, nor horrible disease is always a plus. But it had something that struck me is it had been a while since I was somewhere that actually made me stop and go, "Damn, that's beautiful." I know the word stunning gets used entirely too often, but and when I saw the lake and like the surrounding mountains, it really did just stop me. It just arrested my attention that much. Okay, are we? Okay, we're very close to, well, I guess, to being able to see what's happening, if nothing else. There we go. Oh yeah, and then the other best part of that is the anthropologist tour also included a visit to the best pizza place in central Akita, which um, there's this group that well they all their buildings are in geodesic domes. Okay, we gotta go to the deadfall and the unnamed pond. Okay, And that, just seeing geodesic domes out in like the wilds of central Akita is one thing. But even more so, it's as I said, it's a oh wow, 3 down arrows. Yeah, I'm not. Let's give the day a little chance to warm up. You're gonna take off, Lily? Okay, have a good one. Um, and good luck with the. If I don't see you before the update, have fun with that. And then I hope the second born's birthday is a good one. No? Okay, fine. Oh yeah, so uh, they have a pizzeria out there in these little Bucky domes. But the people who run it, in addition to having a pizzeria with a big like wood-fired stove, which is super cool in itself, um, they also they raise their own pigs and they have their own apiary as well, so they get their own honey. And in a completely unsurprising turn of events, their specialty at the pizzeria is a honey glazed pork pizza, which of course I had to have, and it was pretty good. And now I will give my usual spiel. If it, I know not everyone has the opportunity to travel internationally. I know it can be expensive and people have difficulty getting time off, especially if you're American. So I completely understand if you don't. But if you can and you have the desire, I in the strong I'm monologuing here, my dude. Must you? Ugh. I'm trying to give life advice, and here you are trying to, I don't know, have a snack. Really. See, this is why we can't have nice things. Anyway, so if you are of a mind and you have the ability, as always, I strongly recommend going to Japan. It is a life-changing experience. And if you don't have a lot, and if you don't know Japanese, that's okay. That you can still have a good time and be exposed to lots of fantastic culture and experiences you would never be able to get in the West. But obviously, the more Japanese you have, the better time you'll get. The better time you'll have there. But you certainly don't need to gain mastery of a language before traveling somewhere. Yep. God knows if that was the case, I never would have left Nebraska. But even if you just pick up like some basic survival phrases, you will you'll do yourself a world of good, and people appreciate that. Because yeah, and I am biased, of course. Japan was my first trip abroad to Tokyo, and it left a definite impression on me. Now, where is this ding dang pond? Okay, here it is. So, ding dang pond located. Now we need to make sure there's no ding dang bear as we try to map said ding dang pond. Yes, Wolf, that is the proper response to seeing a bear. Okay, well, it apparently didn't scare that much, so just to be on the safe side, we're going to go up with the hunter blind and map from here. There we go. Now, if possible, if we can do it without, you know, arousing the attention of that big beast of a boy over there, I would like to get some more cattails and top up our collection. Learning the language definitely feels like a big part of traveling abroad. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Yeah. If you're in a country where you don't speak the language, it can it it can feel overwhelming, and that feeling of instant illiteracy can it it's really humbling. Someday I'd love to take more solo trips abroad. Have you done mostly group tours or like package tours then, Missile? Because I mean they're super duper not for me, but I can understand um, if people would prefer those because they do they offer a bit more support, a bit more surety as opposed to always flying by the seat of your pants because it does not always go well, as I can attest. A few group tours, one trip with an ex and his family. They just feel okay. You feel the same way about group tours. They just feel, yeah. I think the main thing for me is, in addition to like being around a lot of people I don't know, um, I don't like being locked into an itinerary. I like the ability to wander. Okay, we're not going over there. Yeah, I like having the ability to wander and just if I see something I can go, ooh, what's that over there? Let's check that out, as opposed to having to stick to somebody else's schedule. And I know that is there is a certain there's a certain level of privilege in that being able to travel solo, and it's women don't always have that option, unfortunately. It'd be nice if you had like at least have the ability to like travel in like groups of two or three, but again, even that requires coordinating and making sure everyone's on the same page, budget wise, schedule wise. It's not as easy as it sounds. Just wandering is an important part of traveling. Yeah, absolutely. Because you can have an experience, the whole prescribed. stick to the itinerary thing, and you will see some good stuff, but it doesn't leave a lot in the way of spontaneity, and that can be important, and just the ability to improvise when something cool comes up, or when something that is on the itinerary actually kind of sucks, which is probably a thing equally likely to happen. Just traveling like one or two loved ones is probably the way to go. Sure, sure. If they are if they are loved ones you like and trust. The trip with your ex was cool because you're visiting his family in Turkey. Oh, that does sound neat. So it's really cool seeing the country from their perspective. Oh yeah, if you can get local expertise as well, that is fantastic. Okay. Feels a little risky mapping with a wolf in our sights. But we're gonna do it anyway. And that is Mystery Lake done and dusted. 22 out of 22. Which means we have only 15 locations to go. Yeah. How was Turkey? Missile? Oh, jeez. All right, fine. I'm not dealing with this. But yeah, how was Turkey? I have not been myself, but the people who I know who have gone speak very highly of it. No, 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 no. We need to go back this way because we need to go back to Trappers. What we're going to do is, yeah, we're going to take the transition cave into Milton. Turkey was incredible. You were in Adana, then off the southwestern coast, then Ephesus, and a layover in Istanbul. Nice. I would imagine you ate pretty well as well, as I have not been there, but I did have a fair bit of like Turkish food while when I visited Qatar, and oh man, that is dangerously good. The food was incredible. The bread, oh yes, the bread. God, so much, and so good. Yeah, I am right there with you, Missile. Okay, there's a little bear hut there, unoccupied. So we will have to be aware. Although the presence of the bun buns suggests that the bear is not close by, which we are a big fan of. And the fruits and vegetables are just fresher there. You don't. Okay. Hmm. Well, I guess depending on which fruits and vegetables you got, they might have just got them right there. Been well reading about the earthquake with the rescue operations happening in Donna. Oh yeah, if you that's probably give you a more a better more knowledge of the area than I guess a lot of Westerners. But that is awesome you got to do that. Turkey is definitely on the list for me, but it's always been knocked down the order by other things or just the ability to get there. But like a friend and former coworker of mine worked at the U.S. Embassy in Istanbul, and then another a filmmaker friend. She lived there for a time and actually made a film called How I Learned to Speak Turkish. So and she raves about the place. So I've yet to hear anybody say a disparaging word about Turkey. I'm sure there are downsides to it as well, but so like there's a whole lot of upside too. Turkish is relatively easy to learn. All the letters are pronounced the same way. Okay. Well, see, that's interesting. Actually, and so you get to the point where you can pronounce everything, but you have no idea what the words meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, interesting thing. It turns out, grammatically, Turkish and Japanese are almost identical. And I learned this because my Middle Eastern history professor, who is Japanese, actually went and did his grad school in Turkey, largely because of that reason. Also, hey Don, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How you been? Yeah, apparently they come from the same language family. Also, let me take a quick pause here. Be a good and proper host. How you doing, Daunt? If I'm making my fingers to do the thing, I am apparently out of practice. Did that work? I don't think that worked. I don't see the thing. Well, here, just in case. Oh, it did work. Okay, well, don't mind me then. There, you got a double shout out, Daunt. Yes, I have returned. But how you doing, Daunt? Good to see you. Oh, and how are you liking with the what is it you're doing? The Rainbow Six something or other? There we are. Boy, that was a delayed response. Yeah, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. You, there. Okay, now it showed up. Man, that's weird. There's such a delayed reaction. All right, well, Twitch being twitchy. Boy, go figure, right? All right, workers busting your head. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Siege is your life now. You have fallen onto a path which you cannot go, dear. That sounds serious. Yeah, I am generally not one for the shooty bang bang games, but if it has caught you thusly, I'll have to at the very least I'll have to check out the next stream and then see what all the fuss is about. But I'm glad to hear you're digging it so much. It's always fun. It's fun to find new and interesting games that grab you like that. How's holiday? The holiday, other than being like kind of cool and rainy the whole time, it was actually pretty good. I was just ranting and raving about just how gorgeous the country was up north in Akita Prefecture. It is just stunningly beautiful. And I know that word gets overused, but it really did stop me in my tracks. Just how gorgeous some of the scenery was. I mean, it went up to Lake Tozawa, Japan's deepest lake, 250 meters, never freezes over. And the great there was they had it was surrounded by snow-capped mountains. There is still some snow on the ground too, because it doesn't thaw out up there for at least another month or so. And nice, beautiful vista, mountains all around. And the weird thing is that it has very little in the way of beach, so there's no like lakeside cabins to spoil the view or have a bunch of people there. So it was fairly wild, as in like not a lot of people around, which was great as far as I'm concerned. And just like being able to walk around the nice crisp mountain air. Um, And the really cool thing is like when because I was up there to visit a former professor of mine in his family's compound, and even though it's not a very big city, it's actually like the fireworks capital of Japan. 'Cause, like every summer they have about 1 million people come into town, and they all crowd around the river to watch the fireworks competition. And if you've seen Japanese fireworks, you know they go hard. It's not like bottle rockets or any of that nonsense. There we go. But yeah. Oh, and then in a in a fun little thing that the long dark people here will enjoy. While we were up in the mountains around town, they also had signs up warning about bears. Now, of course, long dark bears and IRL bears, they have some differences, but it was, the long dark player in me chuckled nonetheless. Oh, Siege is less pew pew and more strategic. Could you expound on that, Don? Like strategic in what sense? Because is it like a what like a tactics game, or what is it they have you do there? Is that like an XCOM thing? Is it? Okay. I know you can tell how much I keep up with these type of games. I was a Tom Clancy reader for a while there. I think in I think in high school. Um, but yeah, I kind of drifted away from that. Partly, the partly just the subject matter stopped appealing to me, and also like I had my pithy answer is they had us read Wuthering Heights in in junior year English, and I think my line is I forgot how to read in self defense. I really did not like that book. It is pew pew. You have to defend a bomb. You have time to build defenses, set traps, and then the other team attacks, and you try to defuse the bombs. Half time offending, half attacking. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? I think I've actually okay. I think I've seen Kate playing this. You remember Kate, don't? Kate, the Australian with like 6 A's in her name, in her handle. She's been playing. She was playing a bunch of that, I think, recently. It completely washed over me, but I think I saw that. Uh, Will does not like Tom Clancy. You live by his old house. Oh, really? Wow. Now, does his old house have anything to do with that, Will, or is does the proximity of his old house is that purely coincidental? There we go. And I tell you what, let's also have one of our coffees just to make absolutely sure we can get up this rope. We are okay. I was gonna say we are wearing our crampons, are we? Well, I hope so. He was a jerk. Oh no. Well known in the area, I was sure. Okay. And he has a tank in his yard. Oh, good grief. Okay. Well, now I'm not a fan of him either. That is a bit much. I mean, There's committing to the bit, and then there's going so hard you take the rest of the neighborhood down with you. You have 2 hours of work left and you cannot be bothered. You're back and forth on a report since 9 a.m. If they come back once more, you might. Oh wow, eating a PC. That'll take some doing. But if it's been going since 9 a.m., I can completely understand the desire to do so. Can't believe I left a cleaning kit just sitting there. Okay, so now that we're here, where in Mountain Town do we need to map? We need oh my gosh darn it, one of them was the thing we just left. Oh no. Ah. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so the cave system, one of which we just left. That's going to be 2 climbs. Well, anyway, it's fine. And then the cave system to HRV, the Spruce Falls Bridge, which I think is the one where the bear likes to hang out. Paradise Meadows Farm, duh. Crashed plane, duh. Okay. Yeah, because we already mapped the transition in Milton Basin, so that's fine. Well, give me just a second here. Let me. Hydrate for just a moment. And it sold for $4 million in 2018. Good grief. Was that with or without the tank? I can't tell if that would improve the resale value or take some dollars off of it. With the tank. Okay. Well, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose. Okay, well, one thing we can do, we have to map the farm anyway. So if one thing we can do if we head over there, there should be there should be some food available. I think we left some there, but also we can whip up some more arrows because I know I left some arrow making materials in the or by the workshop. Workshop? Workbench. Was the tank still in use? It'd be a cool school drop-off once. I think it might lose its allure pretty quickly, especially if you have to climb down. And of course, kids being kids, if you're maybe it gets you some cool points being the kid who shows up in a tank each day, but it also makes you different. And if there's one thing kids love to do, it's finding the ones among them who are different and mercilessly bullying them. Not sure if it drove, but it was disarmed. Yeah, I would imagine it would have to be decommissioned if it was going to be outside of a very strictly controlled environment. You would say, obviously, but America and guns and all that. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Will. You got your husband to shave some of your hair off on Monday night? quick. Don't assume the person using the clippers notices there's no guard on them. Oh dear. Oh dear. The look on his face was priceless. Well, he, yeah, say being embarrassed would probably be the least he could do. Your daughter went from enjoying helping to swiftly removing herself from the room. Wow. I mean, the fact that you had a teenager helping at all is an accomplishment. I mean, good for her for at least making the effort. But yeah, I can understand um, wanting to extricate herself. Toot sweet. You think your husband is very check 3 times, then do the thing, so he never makes mistakes. Well, yeah, I guess we can do away with the never now, can't we? Oh, she likes getting involved in your hair antics. Okay, well it's good that she wants to get involved,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
because it would be the very teenager thing to just do the whatever and then just stay in her room. Okay, those are. Yeah, I think those are deer over yonder. So we need to keep an eye out for wolfies, but we should at the very least be able to get up to the farm and get a map off. Okay. It was funny anyway. He's lucky you don't really care. Gotta love a nice square bald patch. Um, on which
Not
quadrant
breathing right now.
is this patch, if you don't mind my asking? Okay, no, those are definitely wolfies. Those are deer. But as long as everyone's out there, I'm happy to be over here. It'll grow back in a week or two anyway. Okay, okay. Couple of those, not bad. Um, wait, right next to the right here. Okay, so not in a horribly obvious place. Okay, we have one arrowhead. Well, I tell you what, before things go off the rails too much,
I need to find a place to rest.
we are in the process of doing exactly that, Astrid. Please just calm thine tits. Hmm, that should do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got cave, bridge, plane. Okay, we are gonna be here for a bit because my my little oopsie means we got a little wandering ahead of us, but that's okay. What is Is that okay? No, that's not anything. That's just that is just a piece of the environment. I will say, Daunt, that if your husband really was feeling bad about it, I say the least he could do is give himself a bald patch in the same spot, out of solidarity. Being the loving husband that he is.
Come on, little fire.
Okay, here we are. So what we're gonna do,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
we're gonna take advantage of having this lovely 6-burner stove and have ourselves a nice little Bambi barbecue. There we are. Interesting thought. You'll pass that by him. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you are open to such excellent suggestions. And in answer to your question, Dawn, yes, we are not napping, at least not currently, but we are mapping. Uh, the next update for the Long Dark comes out tomorrow. So my hope is that we can power through the rest of this achievement tonight. Although there is a fair bit of mapping we need to do in Hushed River Valley. So maybe if we get most of it done tonight, we can finish it up tomorrow. Remember you saying you'd be back just as the update dropped? Yeah. I initially wasn't planning on streaming tonight, but I was feeling it, and then my hope is to get the whole thing, get it out of the way before the update drops, so I can focus on that rather than hanging out in a zone I might not otherwise be in. There we go. Astrid,
This pack
no
is getting
longer,
kinda heavy.
no longer big hunky. You might as well make some water while we're at it. Okay, how many of those do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we'll just step outside using nature's freezer, and we'll drop 3 of those. We'll keep one for dinner. There we go, and back. Actually, no, we can eat the one that's on the stove. Yeah, you brain genius. Just hearing the sizzle walking in the door reminded me. There we are. Actually, why don't we just cook all that meat? Make life easy on ourselves. There we go. Had to pump a few more sticks in there, but that's fine. We got plenty. But yeah, I don't think. I don't know what time the update is going to drop. All I know is that it is going to drop on the 30th, and for the
I'm
first
not sure I can
time
carry much more.
in quite a long time, several months at least. Probably since December 5th exactly. Um, the PC and console players will all be on the same page and playing the same game, which will be nice because some brave souls have they've been not playing their favorite game or one of their favorite games for months to avoid spoilers, which is a honestly it is a heroic commitment as far as I'm concerned. Because it would have been all of December, January, February, yeah, 4 months without you know playing a game you were looking forward to. That is a more of a commitment to avoiding spoilers than I think I could ever manage. I'll put it that way. Okay, 20. There we go. Take that. Take that. No more? No more. Okay, that's got 50. Perfect.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, it is late, so let's see. Okay, that's done. That's done. Grab that. Grab that.
Just need to close my eyes.
And we'll use the remaining fire to give us a light. And we'll leave that deer steak there. And we'll step right outside. Spam that 3 button. Oh, that's a nice, pretty evening. Which looks like Aurora bait to me as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Yeah. Ample amounts of water. And cattails for that matter. You'd think we were still doing the living off the land achievement, but no, we are not. Okay. So I've asked her to sleep for 10 hours. She will probably be thirsty when she wakes up. Almost. Okay. Yeah, I thought the meter was 10 hours, but maybe that's 10 hours on Interloper. So let's see, where it's almost sunrise, but Azure could still use a few hours. There we go. Nice and bright. And Azure is full of vim and vigor. Okay, so uh okay, the Spruce Falls Bridge we can do on our way to HRV. And then one of those two cave systems, the cave to HRV, no problem there. Um, the plane is a bit of a wander. Although honestly, I think let's just yeah, we will face our well, the first thing we're gonna do, let's actually go make the arrow, a replacement arrow for the one we had to harvest. then I guess we can put that one, some of those arrow shafts back. Apparently, we're carrying several of them on us.
Think of fire.
No, please, please do that. Thank you. Arrow shaft, arrow shaft, arrow shaft. There we go. Okay,
I can't feel my hands.
they're right there next to your wrists, Astrid. Trust me. Okay, yeah, maybe arrow crafting first thing in the morning. Not such a hot idea. Okay, yeah, first things first. Now that we have that made, we'll get our temperature in order. Okay, we'll go back to the entrance from Mystery Lake. We'll map that. That was a big time. Uh, that was a definite error on my part. You see, there's one there, and there's another right behind him. Yeah, see, there he's going. He's trying to flank me. Wait, who's coming after me? It is. Really? Can we make up our mind here, boys? It's like they're trying to tag team me here or something. Tag team is not, in fact, back again. I checked it, corrected it, so let's begin. Anyway. No, we're gonna leave them there. If by some chance we come back and they're still there, fantastic. But no, we're gonna head back the way we came. We'll go back up near the climbing area. I have to go up past the orca, and yeah, it's probably gonna be another climb down, a climb back. We have a coffee. That should be okay. Because the nice thing will be once that's done, Astrid can just head straight into town. Then we can go to Grey Mother's. They can drop some stuff off there, and then at the very least be much lighter going into HRV. There's really no need for us to be collecting all of these. We can leave some of them out. Okay, yeah, the climb down to Milton Basin is over there. We don't want to go there. let's see if we can come up and around. If we can see the orca, we'll know we're in the right neighborhood. Hey, dear. Is that deer getting chased? Not anymore, is it? Now they're coming after me. Because of course they are. See, look at that little sumbitch. Tried to come around me on the last second. And be all sneaky and stuff. How dare? How dare, I say. Well, yeah, that there is... That's just a sampler platter of the Stalker experience. The question is not, are there wolves? The question is, how many? The woodlot? Have I really not been here? Huh, how about that? Anyway, all right, yeah. So we'll pop up over here. We'll drop some stuff in the little the little park office up here, so we can get underweight. Might even leave most of the cattails. Yeah, and then we'll just pop on down real quick. And we'll go down. We will do the map of shame, and then we'll come right back. Okay. We definitely don't need those. There. Although that only just gets us underweight. Wait, no, step. Well, no, hang on. That's fine. It's fine. Honestly, just leave that. It's not like we have that much need. Okay. Yeah, this climb might Really, we didn't set off a picnic area? Oh, that's kind of surprising, seeing as how we just walked past here like less than a day ago. Yeah, this climb might be goatable, um, but I really don't feel like messing with that. So how about we don't? Yeah. Now, yeah, we were able to goat into this little area here. Yes, that's a wolf waiting out there. Yeah, yeah, we goated in over there, off to the left. Yeah, that's a wolf. Unfortunately, the climbing rope is dead ahead. So I feel like it's pretty much nailed on that thing's going to notice us, and we're going to have another little tango. Although if we can't avoid it, I would certainly be in favor of that. I didn't leave it. Oh, there's actually another bedroll back here. I didn't leave anything else, did I? Mm, nothing other than firewood. Not even any charcoal. Well, shucks. All right. Anyway. Okay, climbing rope. Straight ahead. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Now we put that away. There are no predators up here in this part of the zone. Yeah, so we'll make our way back over the log ridges that we skipped on the way in. We'll goat back in again, as we know how to do that, and that'll save us the energy. And then we will have to throw down our one coffee for just a little bit of energy boost on the way back. Oh yeah, Daunt, I am reminded. I think one of the recent streams where you were in chat, I think you mentioned you were going to have a company outing to your punk pizza place. Has that happened? And if so, how did it go? And what varieties of pizza did everyone have? I'm just reminded of this because while I was touring Akita Prefecture, the former professor and I stopped at a place that had a wood-fired pizza stove, and the restaurant was actually a geodesic dome, which was wild in itself. But what was weird is that the people who run the restaurant also they raise their own pigs and they have their own apiary, so they make their own honey. Well, they collect their own honey. Obviously, the bees are the ones making the honey. And unsurprisingly, their specialty is a honey glazed pork pizza, which I had and it was quite good. Okay, there's our cave. Lovely. Okay, should be 202. Yep, awesome. Yeah, it's been a while since I actually had a proper wood-fired pizza. I think there might be some restaurants here that do that, but like I haven't found them, and I guess I guess I haven't been that motivated to go find them. Although I have to admit that was probably the best I ate during the whole trip, because I mean, I mean not to sound aggressively basic, but a not insignificant number of the meals I had in Japan were convenience store food. And I mean it's convenience store food, but it is Japanese convenience store food, which tends to be pretty good. If only by the standards of like convenience store options. But I mean, when you got the wide variety of sandwiches and fried chicken, oh, especially the fried chicken, I had my fill of famichiki. Um, for those not familiar, there's a wide variety of convenience stores in Japan, and they all, most of them serve food that is even like the average for Japan is probably much better than anything you'll get in the U.S. or I guess I'm less familiar with convenience stores in the UK and Europe, but I'd be willing to bet Japan probably better. But like they have uh like people might pretty sure people know 7-Eleven. You might know Lawson, especially if you consume Japanese media. That's another big brand. Um, but there's another one called Family Mart, and they have like their own little brand of little fried chicken that it is disgustingly good. It is it is what the dad in So I Married an Axe Murderer thinks KFC is. I would not be surprised if there is in fact some drug lacing going on that makes you crave the chicken fortnightly, if not more frequently than that. And yeah, maybe part of it was me trying to save money, because I probably spent a bit, you know, uh, the airfare was probably a little bit more expensive than I would have liked. And I did pay for multiple hotel rooms because between Tokyo and Akita Prefecture. But honestly, I think just I also kind of got it because I just liked the food. I mean, it's not a daily thing necessarily, but I guess if I'm staying somewhere with no no kitchen or anything like that, which I was. It just seems to be the most kind of straightforward answer. Come on, Astrid. There you go.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You sure are. Okay, give me that. Give me those. Give me those. Sticks. 1, 2. Okay. So I have to be careful going back. We really don't want to get in a fight um, at this level of fatigue because it would not go well for our Astrid. But what we're going to do, we're going to make our way back to Grey Mother's. I guess just spend the night there. And then come daybreak, we'll set off for the plain. And then we double back. And then go to HRV. Right, gotta remind myself, there were 2 wolves knocking about there, but we did something about that. So, walking there just fine. Let's see. Oh, right, I gotta remind myself. It is a ways back, but going to the plane won't involve going like all the way back to where the cave is. So that might not take quite as long as I feared, which is perfectly fine. We could probably leave several things at Grey Mother's, because we'd have to come back this way regardless. Come back and then hang a right here at 4-way intersection, and then go across this bridge, which I'm pretty sure is not the bridge we're looking for. The Spruce Falls Bridge is, I think, it's the one that's way back at the end of the zone. As I said, like where the bridge bear likes to hang out, and surprise people every so often, me included. And then once we get that under our belts, then we go to HRV. Remembering, of course, to map the cave when we get there. Oh, yes, we have ample food waiting for us and a bear hide. And 6 pots. I forgot that. That's just funny. Let's see. Charcoal wise, 13. That is enough. Okay, so as long as we're here, that is pretty well trashed. We can harvest that. See, any clothes need repairing? Yes. Very good. Those take leather. We don't have a whole lot of that. We might wait. How do we... Okay, those take 2 scrap metal to repair. Although... Oh, and simple tools. Okay. I was going to say they don't take tools? No, apparently they do. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's 2 scrap metal. I don't think I left tools in here, though. Yeah, almost certainly not. But that's fine. Wow, this... Other than the dog food, this is all actually kept rather well. It's been a while since we've been here. I'll go grab one of those. Yeah, actually. That is all well and good. Oh, yeah. Maybe I left tools in. Oh, geez. Okay, well, that's a whole lot of everything. And that is our pile of. Did we? Oh, right. That's the moose hide satchel we got from the fire in HRV. Okay, that's fine. No worries there. Yep, also no tools. Oh yes, and there's the fancy bow that we found in HRV, and I cannot bring myself to take out into the world because there's no repairing bows. So once it gets used up, it's a decorative mantelpiece from then on. So and it would hurt my heart for something that pretty and that effective too. It's basically a bow with very few downsides. Um, yeah, it would hurt my heart to use that up and then have to abandon it. So then we'll just look at it for now. Maybe if at some point we actually do run out of saplings and we have another bow, we can't make any more bows. We'll come back for that one. Although I say that as though this run is going to go that long. Well, maybe it will. Who knows? Okay, what else can we do? Our tools need a little love. Do we have a whetstone? We do. We do. Okay. Yes, you're hovering over it right there. You brain genius. Okay. And then we'll tend to the knife as well. Excellent.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
Well, good thing you're standing right next to a bed then, isn't it?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You are indeed back, Daunt. Welcome. Okay, good. I did take that. Is the ongoing saga of that case still still a bother, or have you been relieved of that? Let's double check. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, okay, we got the plane. We double back to the bridge. We get the cave system on the way to HRV, and then do we? Yeah, and then we get the cave system on the way in to HRV, and then a whole mess of stuff, many of which appear to be waterfalls. So looks like tomorrow we may in fact have to go chasing waterfalls in flagrant defiance of what TLC told us not to do. That was TLC, right? Don't go chasing waterfalls? I think it is. I believe the report is complete and correct. That is the best kind of correct. They said they might need to do it again in May, which be easier. Not now all the kinks have been worked out. Okay. I hate putting Astrid to bed when it's still daylight out, but there's really nothing else really not a whole lot else for us to do at the moment. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Yeah, well, that would be easier, except for the fact that in the post-apocalyptic Canadian wastelands, those are all frozen. It was TLC. Okay, good. I yeah, I was dusting off my late '90s pop music memory. I think late '90s, early 2000s, something like that. Okay, we're almost there. I think we've passed time for a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yes, TLC weren't in a post-apocalyptic Canadian wasteland. Well, that's on them, really. Okay, as I said, we're going to have to come by this way again regardless. So we can avail ourselves of the storage space we have here, mostly in the fridge, because there are several of these things we do not in fact need. We'll split our cattail stack. Actually, let me not even touch those. What do we have? Oh, geez. Oh, man. Okay. We, we left ourselves a little water. Probably raided every toilet in town to get that. Okay, I have a breakfast of pork and beans chased with peaches, as one does. Excellent. Okay. Don't need those. Yeah, we do want those. Don't need those. Need to keep an eye on our bow. The condition is down to 55%, which is concerning. I know we have a maple sapling somewhere in this zone. Actually, There we go. Okay. That done. Off to the plane crash. Yeah, temperature looks fine. It's one down arrow when we're exposed to the wind, then one up arrow when we're not. So that's all fine. Although again, we are walking directly into the wind because we're playing the long dark, and that's just what we do. The, the game keeps making a strong advertisement for taking the perk that uh, makes you 25% faster when you're walking into the wind, which looked at in a vacuum is not actually that great a use of a perk spot, especially considering what else you could get out of it. But I mean, when you're actually walking into the wind, it is just endlessly frustrating. So I get it, is what I'm saying. You love when people screenshot their stuff with their phone by taking a picture of their laptop screen. Oh! Instead of like using like the Windows button print screen method, or I guess whatever the equivalent for a Mac would be. Did I go over these? I think I did, which is fine. Yeah, we'll let the buns know those. Yeah, yeah, or the sniffing tool. Oh, the sniffing tool, right? I completely forgot about that. Is it a Yeah, I guess between like the print screen button or I guess Steam has a dedicated screenshot button, and actually the Long Dark has actually has two dedicated screenshot buttons. So I completely forgot the snipping tool existed. I mean, I guess I could see one potential instance where that would be like if there's something that is making the computer like the laptop or the computer non-responsive, and it won't take the screenshot, then I can understand people doing it then. But otherwise, yeah, that is strange behavior. Most people at works use the sniffing tool when sending you errors. Oh, okay, but it's just a select few special people who don't. Are the people who screenshot with the phone, are they youngsters who are just too attached to their phones, or are they older types who say don't necessarily know all their potential options with the technology? Because I could see it going either way. I hear stories of people working with Zoomers who, yeah, have been they're so used to working with phones that their basic, like, laptop or PC things that are completely foreign to them. Okay, here at the plane, the plane, the plane. And we should have, yep, 203. All right. Quick and easy. Just the way we like it. Now we head back to Grey Mother's, grab a few of our things, and we go ahead and bust on out of this zone. Oh, hey there, used torch. Fancy seeing you here. You're going to be a stick someday. The people who use the snipping tool don't actually give you enough info. They like to snip purely the error code, and normally you need to see more of the screen to see the data to help you see what they were doing when the error occurred. Okay. What browser they were on, etc. So sometimes the phone pick gives more helpful details. Huh? Right, well. So we just need to find the happy medium. We need to get the clipping tool people to provide more info, and we need the phone people to um, learn how to use a different program, maybe. Yep. Now, is it? Remind me, Dawn. It is like IT kind of stuff you do, right? I don't know that I could. Cause it's one thing having to deal with people on a consistent basis, but it's like when you have people coming to you with problems constantly, and then they're all expecting you to have all the answers. That might grate on me, and again, that might just be a me thing. But yeah, I don't know how well I would do with that. And that's in addition to me just um, me not being a technologically adept person in general. I I pick up enough stuff to do what I need to do, as evidenced by this here stream. But anything beyond that is it's a little tricky. Although I think I am going to have to force myself to pick up some new skills. I don't know that we're necessarily going to start, like say, start a cam stream or whatnot. But I think if we could get maybe a chat display or some overlays, just to make the stream look a little nicer, that might be worth the time and effort. Even if it is just finding someone, giving them a few bucks and saying, "Please help. What do I do? How do stream?" Yeah, specifically IT assistance for the HR system. So it's a narrow IT on specific systems run for people to input annual leave or stuff, or HR advisors trying to update records having issues. Okay, so it's a narrowly tailored kind of thing. So you only have a very specific subset of people coming to you, asking you to be an expert. You just learned all the stream stuff over time. Well, that's one way of doing it. I don't know how long have I been at this? No, we started October 7th. So October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, 6 months. I I don't know. Not sure how much better we are after all this. After all that time, but seems like we at least have a working knowledge of what's happening here. And we don't own our HR support system. We don't own the HR system, so you also go between your staff and the company who owns the system. First line support, then you go to them with stuff you can't fix. Okay, makes sense. Let's see, how much water did that take? Probably do with another half. Okay. The feathers can stay, obviously. Not much use for them. Won't need a pry bar. That's pretty well obvious. Are we going to take our cattails? Yeah, we're going to take our cattails. Clothing's in okay shape. I'm going to swap these out. Those are fine. We can get sticks on the way, a little bit of coal, just in case the worst happens. Got a few of those cattails now. You like it, but you've done call center work in this company for 13 years and 3 of those in the HR helpline, so you like this back end type work. Okay. Yeah, so you probably have, you probably have less human interaction than you would have previously, I would think. Maybe it's not such a bad thing. There we go. Okay, so it's actually maybe even a little bit before noon, which is good. Right, so we gotta head to the back of the zone, get the bridge, turn around, and then leave. Yeah, very much. You rarely speak to anyone via phone. That sounds that sounds almost ideal. It's all tech support email systems. Yeah, honestly, I don't know that we actually have a phone in our section. There might be one somewhere, but I don't know that I've ever laid eyes on it. I've never heard it ring. No one's ever gone to get it. So yeah, for all I know, it doesn't even exist. You call only if they seem to have zero clue what they're doing, and you get them to show you through screen share so you can talk them through it. Oh yeah, screen share is a heck of a thing. I know some of our IT folks, they have some program where they can just, they just, they're able to access your computer through it, which is both impressive and kind of frightening. So that it feels like the kind of technology that could easily be abused in the wrong hands. Yeah, there's a wolf right over that ledge. Saw this little black. Yeah. It's just, no. I just really don't want to deal with this. Plus, the bow's already at 55%. I want to save that for when we actually need it. So we'll just burn a few rounds, I guess. You could remote and do it yourself. However, your business is very much self-serve, so you're meant to get people to do it themselves. So maybe they don't need you next time. Well, that would be ideal, but they could also get into the habit of saying, "Well, why do I need to learn how to do this? And we have IT people here to fix it. You know, they're IT professionals." Yeah, no. No, that is a very sensible approach, Daunt. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a blood trail. Yeah. So the one I plugged has run up here. So just gotta be a little bit careful coming over these blind hills. Okay, and then the little trailer over there, which should still have a bunch of bear meat sitting right outside it, for whenever we want to swing by. And then that little path there will take us to the transition cave. But first, gotta go to the bridge. 9 times out of 10 is not an actual IT issue. It's just a misunderstanding how to follow an HR process. Okay. Yeah, and I think part of the reason we had the little screen takeover. Wow, that's still running. Um, yeah, part of the reason we had that is because like, for such a long time we were fully remote because we couldn't have anyone in the office, and you can only explain so much over Slack. Eventually, there are times when someone just needs to get their hands in and do the thing themselves. But yeah, when we're actually in the office, actually the IT desk is actually only like it's like less than 100 meters from where my section is. So if you absolutely have to, you just walk right over and say, "Hey, the blur to blur is not doing the thingy thing." What the? Oh, dough. Right. Yeah, a dough. I keep forgetting the absolutely demonic noises these does make sometimes. Oh no, I forgot now. We're gonna have to keep an ear out for cougars now too. Not for Thursday's update, thankfully. We're not that far along, but um I guess that's going to be part 3 of the big update. Okay, bear? Yep, there's bear right there. But if we can do this properly, we won't have to introduce ourselves at all. Although, how about we also not take any chances and instead map from a safe location? Like so? Question mark? No, we actually need to be outside. Oh dear. Okay. Shoot. Did that do it? It didn't. Well, what are we doing here, game? What sort of nonsense is this? I really do not want to be uh, wandering about when there's a bear in the immediate vicinity. It's going to make me go all the way down to the end, isn't it? I think it is. What the hell? That bear is right beside us. I didn't see it, but I heard it. Gonna have a cattail to soothe Astrid's nerves. Yep. Yep. So, yeah, we're over here. We got vehicles aplenty. What am I not getting? I am confused. Okay, this was a mistake because I cannot turn around enough to actually see Bear Friend. Although, by God, I can hear it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Nope, nope. We're not even going to do that. And it turned right around the second we got out of the car, which tells me we need to wait a little bit. That was suboptimal. Just okay, and it's coming back this way. Why is it coming back this way? I was gonna nap, but that could result in us losing track of Bear Friend here, and I would really prefer to know where it is at all times, because doing so would also greatly increase our survival odds, I believe. We are being very stealthy. Very stealthy indeed. This is not going the way I would have hoped. So here's what we can do. Let's let's see. Is he gonna turn around or is he gonna? Which way is he going? Because if he keeps going away from us, I can pop out real quick. But if he comes back, well, that'll be an inadvisable. Okay, let's see if we can get away with this. And then got him square in the buttocks. So I would hope that is. That should keep the bear occupied for a while. And it is still not giving us the dang bridge. What? What am I missing? It's very not smooth action on that rifle. Yeah, it's not great, but it's unfortunately it's the best we're going to find here on Great Bear. Also, hey Blarkonk, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just trying to get the last of the Mountain Town mapping done, so then we can move on with our lives and move on to the last region we need for this dang achievement. It is was being a bit of a ball ache, I don't mind saying. Okay, here. Okay, right here it says Spruce Falls Bridge. I'm going to map with the text on screen. Still no. What the hecking heck? I It looks like some oil has been used to become too viscous in cold temperatures. That could be. I don't know if Hinterland was going for that aggressive a level of realism, but if they were, then it does seem like they hit it. Okay. I'm going to try to map from this side. Oh, we got it. And the bear's up there. And if the bear's up there, I would rather not be here. Probably not the way down Hinterland envisioned. people taking. But you know what? It beats having to deal with a bear. Okay, that was the exact opposite of what I wanted. Thank you, game. Also, how you doing, Blarkonk? Good to see you. You, Oh, wow. We have actually not searched this corpse. How dare I? No, thank you.
This'll come in handy.
Yes, thank you. That will, in fact, come in handy, Astrid. Good call. Okay, so since we did finally get the bridge, all we have left to get here is the transition cave to HRV. Doing quite all right. Calm day of absolutely nothing, because this week is vacation free. Nice! As it happens, Blarkonk, I just recently finished a week of holiday. I was off in Japan for about 10 days, just relaxing, seeing some people I haven't seen in years, and, well, and having a job interview as well. But if that's the least relaxing thing in a 10-day stretch, I'd say it was a pretty solid time. Silence, demon. But yeah, I was in Tokyo for a bit, and then up in the mountains, up north in Akita Prefecture, which is just a gorgeous country. And now I'm back here in my little concrete jungle. So hope your vacation is going fantastic. And if doing nothing is the goal, then I hope that you continue to manage exactly that. Because for all the hype that being productive gets, sometimes you just don't feel like doing a damn thing, and I completely support that. We can use a few more sticks. Let's say about that many. All right, here is our cave. So set up shop right here. Unfortunately, we burned through most of our coal fussing with the bridge there, but I do believe. Yep. That is Mountain Town done and dusted. So all we have left are, these 10 locations in HRV. Honestly, pretty rad. Now, we actually, did I forget? Okay, yeah, I did not actually bring any lantern fuel, unfortunately. So, rather than keep burning through that, we'll just use some of these torches that we brought with us. It is kind of surprising how heavy torches are. You don't think very much of them. You just lift them out of the fire and go. But they're 0.3 kilograms each, which actually adds up pretty quickly. Especially if you're one of those players who likes to load up on torches and torch chain everywhere you go, which is, a viable strategy. But it also requires quite a bit of heavy lifting. Okay, that's all firewood. We're good there. Please and thank you. Okay. It is getting a little late in the day, but there is one thing we can do, and map this straight away. Yeah. Actually, yeah, look at, we've actually mapped all of this, and despite that, we still have 9 more locations to go. So just tells you what an action-packed zone HRV is. Also, let me pause real quick here to hydrate for just a moment without making sure to be careful and not spill anything on the keyboard. Keyboards don't like it when you do that. There we go. Okay, so what is there? What do we know? Honestly, not a whole lot. We got a whole bunch of falls, and let's see, falls. Moose Overlook, falls. Landslide, falls. Although the Many Falls Vista, I do know where that is. Yeah, the Many Falls Vista. That is the way into and out of or I guess the way to and from the fire in the Darkwalker challenge here in HRV. So at least that bit is familiar to me. Everything else is less so, despite again having spent a not insignificant amount of time here, just hanging out, trying to learn the zone, but also as we doing a lot of mapping while trying to find the memento cache locations, which is part of the reason when we had only 10 spots to go when we showed up. Yeah, because coming in, what we need to do, we just need to veer off to the right, I believe. And then we go down some log bridges, and then that will, yeah, that'll get us going in the right direction. Although, it is, yeah, the stars are already starting to come out. So if we did do this, what if we went down to the Mini Falls Vista, where would we sleep? Because we're going to have to sleep here at some point soon. Also, hey, TX, welcome in. Have you found your way home? Oh, do you mean like from the holiday? Yes, I am home from holiday, and I am back in my usual streaming spot. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I got back a couple days ago. I do not normally stream on Wednesdays, but I was just in the mood, and I also wanted to get this challenge, or the challenge. Well, it is certainly a challenge, but get the achievement done and dusted uh, before the update drops. And we're making some pretty decent progress. Um, we finished off Mystery Lake and Mountain Town just a little bit ago, and we are down to the final 9 locations. Yes, before and honestly, you're not wrong. I, it also did enter my mind that there's the possibility that we could have more to map here before too long. So um, I missed the boat getting it done before Ash Canyon was added and before Black Rock was added. Right, well, Black Rock was added to the game. Fortunately, Black Rock not added to the achievement. So this is a this is a great time, I think, to get Faithful Cartographer out of the way.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
We are efforting in that direction, Astrid. Please bear with me. But how you doing, TX? Hope your Wednesday is going well. Yeah, I think what I'm doing right now, I've instead of going to find the Mini Falls Vista, I'm going to see if I can find our cave that was our base. I think this might be it.
Don't rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
Yep, I say we've been here before. Hello, big pile of stuff. So good to see you. Just got home with what felt like a ton of groceries. Nice. That was the intended outcome, I hope. Yeah. We kind of set up shop here before. We did well for ourselves, I dare say. Although there could be more food. I don't. Ooh, what's this? 82. Ooh. I think we just solved our bow problem. Quick little swappy do. Yeah, I would not mind staying here for the evening. Although, hey, You hope so, otherwise you have to go out again. Well, yeah, it's still, going out, highly overrated as far as I'm concerned. Oh, there's a burnt out torch. Lovely. Okay, we're going to have a quick, and I do mean quick, look around. See if there is any game in the immediate vicinity. If not, we pack up and go. Because I don't want to be out if this turns into an aurora. And I feel like it is. It's been too long since we had one. Well, that sucked. And yes, I know Zach would be very disappointed with me, using arrows to hunt bun-buns, but honestly, I don't care.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. That'll do. Even 2 full-size rabbits won't be that filling, but we can stretch our cattail collection for another few days. And really, is there anything more important than that? I dare say no. Okay, how are we on water? We could do with a bit. All right, yeah. So we'll set up shop for the night here. Get Astrid nice and rested. We'll cook up the bun-buns, and we'll also generate some more charcoal too, because we are very low on
Come on,
that.
little fire.
Especially given how much we have left to map. I'm actually going to use one of those. Liter water. Liter water. I know we don't need to, but I just want to get that going. And then make use of... There we go. And make use of the time while harvest the rabbit.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Those are going. Nice. 2 full-size rabbits.
Man, all I can think about is food.
No, come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll cook the full-size pieces of rabbit first. Okay, no Aurora. All right, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to complain. Just come over here and join the pile, please and thank you.
So tired.
Lovely. I'll pop a few more sticks on here. It won't take that much because like, the remainder of the rabbit is, well, not a whole lot to it. I mean, even a kilogram of rabbit meat only gets you like 500 calories, which is, frankly, a pretty terrible return. But you know what? It's good enough. Oh yeah, there are definitely better things. It's just there were uh, no better things in our immediate vicinity at the time. So some just don't run away from you. Yes, some run towards you because they're oh so happy to see you. Okay. Oh right, let me update our little journal here. Let's see. HRV. Yeah, there we go. HRV West Base Cave because this cave isn't named. So we just gave it a name. So one, two, that's 4 guts, and then 2 rabbit. Okay. Okay, lovely. Like the morning. Like that we slept to sunrise. Although honestly, Astrid could still use a little bit more. Just a wee bit. Hmm. And now things are foggy. Well, bother. Okay, pick that up real quick. So, what are these locations? We have a whole bunch of falls. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I think this. No, this. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're here. I remember seeing that. Yeah, there were falls. Um, down this way, but we didn't ever map them. So I feel like it's a decent bet that one of the sets of falls we're looking for is going to be off that way. Hey, Bun Bun. It's a bold choice of yours, hanging out around here, but I'm certainly not going to stop you. You know, definitely not two of your friends and or relatives that suddenly went missing in mysterious circumstances the previous evening. Nope. Don't know what you're even talking about. Yeah, there was a bun bun just over the hill. We are in full mapping mode, so I decided to just let it do bun bun things. I don't like that I did not notice, I guess, or wherever those wolves were, but that's why we walk around with the revolver out. Not something that's going to be available to me if I do make the step up to Loper, but you know what? It's just as long as we have the option available to us, we're going to take it. Yeah, not these falls, but all the way back there, there's a proper waterfall. That's the one that I feel reasonably certain is one that we're meant to map. Yeah, so we might as well start our quest here. Yeah, there we go. Right up ahead. Oh, new location. Cloud Top Falls. Okay. Pretty sure that's on the list, so I don't like that we only have 5 charcoal. Oh, there we go. Yep, now we only have 8 to go. Well, hang on. Well, how many cattails do we have? We have 46. That's probably enough for a while. We'll leave those. You know, those cattails are reasonably accessible from our little impromptu base, so we can leave them for future Astrid. Okay, so with so yeah, we got the entrance, and we got with the cloud top falls down. So that's 2 down, 8 to go. I feel. Hang on. Did I get the bedroll? I did get the bedroll. Okay, good. Just. I just feel like I have to check. 'Cause it's. The last thing I want is for this run to end as a as a result of some like entry level mistake I made, and which is honestly always a possibility. You get nice and comfortable, you get in a rhythm, you think you think you've done everything you need to do, and then it turns out you left the bedroll or you left all your cans in a place you can't get them, and then the death spiral happens. One mistake leads to another, and then you rush, or you push, and you start playing in a way you wouldn't normally, and then an aurora bear jumps out of a tree or something. Don't laugh, it could happen. Okay, Hushed River, which I don't think was on the list. But we do have another waterfall here. We have Offset Falls, which is not new. Okay. Being conspicuous real quick. Let's check. Oh, nope, we got that one. Okay. So I think Twin Sisters is. I think Twin Sisters is down on the lower side. Quarreling, I don't know. Many Falls Vista is up. I think it's over to the east. And the rest of those, not sure. And even more cattails. I am. Yeah, I think it'll be a good policy to leave some cattails behind, or even many cattails behind. So it's if in future we are still wandering about and struggling to hunt, we have nature's celery. Not that celery isn't natural, I guess. But yeah, we will have options. Uh, Seems a little small to be a named waterfall, but we'll check. Reclusive Falls. Reclusive Falls was not on the list. I'm going to stop right here, so the wolf goes for that bun bun instead. Thank you very much. Don't mind me. Okay, that was completely dumb. Worst of all, I didn't even see where my damn arrow went. Well, I was caught in two minds. Whether I thought I was going to be able to get closer and stay crouched, but obviously that didn't happen. And my missing is not that infrequent. You know what? I'm actually going to leave that rabbit. We're yeah, we're okay. We have cattails here. We have more cattails out and about, and I want to get this done. So, that rabbit's just gonna have to sit there in repose. Yeah, we have a Canadian on a mission. Hello, hello. This is appears to be a cave we've not been in before.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, backup toque. A flare. And a whole bunch of coal that we won't be taking with us, but we will do the little coal shuffle. Man, that is a lot of coal. Actually, we'll take this opportunity. Quick bit of harvesting, and then snack on a few cattails while we're at it. Only have 7 more hours of comp time to take for the end of the month, and you have 2 days of packed work. Yeah, I'm no math magician, TX, but that doesn't appear to add up. There we go. We'll just keep Aster topped off. We don't need to completely fill her belly with Canadian celery. Trying to keep my eyes out for waterfalls because this isn't necessarily the best vantage point for doing that because we are about as low in the zone as we can go without actually doing the whole climb down. Probably not waterfall. Not a waterfall. Although, hello. Wait, like an actual torch? That's surprising. We got some charcoal out of it though. That's not terrible. Oh, I guess maybe I was stuck there in during a blizzard. That would explain the sudden appearance of the waterfall. At least put some maple on that celery if you're going to call it Canadian. Well, it's right now it's Canadian at the very least in the purely geographical sense. Even with as much wandering as we've done in oh, hello. What are you? Oh, you're one of the ice caves. Oh. Actually, that brings to mind a very important question. Does Sketchy respawn? Because Fluffy does not. And Scruffy does not. Yeah, the wolf in the HRV ice caves. I say I've not ever been around long enough to check. We just go around here. We can just go around there. Okay. Hmm. Okay, there's one rosehip climb. There's another. Where does this go? Oh, hang on. There's a little hidey hole in here. There, yeah,
If I can drop any of this gear.
we're following our earlier ethos of you know, scrub brush leads to adventure. You have an improvised hatchet. Okay. And a book and some firewood. Ooh. That was some not bad loot. You know, not that we were necessarily in need of a stim, but it's, better to have it than not. So hooray for that. That sounded like a bear. So how about we just keep moving? Yeah, despite having spent a decent amount of time in this zone not that long ago, I am kind of slightly flying blind, I guess. Oh, wait. Thank you, Tex. Or TX. As I was going to say, kind of flying blind, but actually, I recognize this just fine. 'Cause this should be the yeah, this is like the mini falls vista. Yeah, this is where you climb down in Darkwalker. Why are we this slow? Because we're carrying 30 sticks. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. And we're also walking into the wind, which will always do it. Yep, Many Falls Vista. Okay, did we get that? We did. Awesome. 6 spots to go. Wait, 6? Did we get extra? Or did I just forget one? I might have just forgot one. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we got a bunch of let's see, fall. We got 4 falls, Moose Overlook, and Landslide. Did we see the Moose Overlook earlier? I feel like we did, but I don't remember. Yeah, so more than likely, there's some falls we need And some of those are bound to be. Yeah, I'm thinking we might need to climb here. So I just need to Moose Overlook was some odd walk over a log thing. Hmm. Yeah, it sounds like we need to climb. If we need to climb, that means we need to like drop a whole mess of sticks. Even more. And a book. There we go. Like on the height where the signal fire is. Okay. Well, I feel like there's a pretty decent chance that some of the falls we need are down here that we were looking at from the vista. So we can probably start here. Just check. Oh, we got some moose markings up. Oh yeah, gotta grab some sticks because we left all of ours. Not knob. Welcome in. Thanks for swinging by. Moose Overlook is down here. Okay, good to know. Appreciate that. Now, yeah, haven't learned what moose markings look like. Yeah, that. Okay, you see the difference between this tree and that tree? Those are moose markings. If you see the now, that doesn't necessarily mean a moose is up, but it means that this is a place a moose can spawn. Because even in this run, we've had the thing where, like the scratchings will be there, but the moose will not. But it won't be anywhere else in the zone either. So it might not have spawned yet, but it
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
it will spawn at some point. Yeah, we've not been down here in this zone, I don't think. Especially, you can tell given the wealth of cattails that are down there. Just, I have to wonder if before the introduction of the Forsaken Airfield, if HRV had the record for most cattails in a single zone. Well, TX, you did mention something about going over a log, and this looks like a log that is meant for one to go over. Yeah. Game knew we abandoned our sticks? Yeah, because the game is nice like that. Yeah, the Long Dark, famously, famous game for being nice to its players. Although if it wants to do that, I certainly won't stop it. Does that... I was going to say, the sky looks kind of aurora-ish, but that might just be the clouds. Oh, ho! Look what we got here. Not Knob was not wrong.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Well, they certainly don't need it anymore. Okay, so see if we can get that on the map. Yep, there we go. Love the jubbly. But having done that, now we do kind of need to go find a place to sleep for the evening, because the hour is late, the sun is low, and we are overdue for an aurora. So let's keep hopping and bopping and popping about and see if we can find ourselves a nice little cave to spend the night. You gotta find food. Okay, good luck foraging, TX. I hope the wealth of comestibles you brought back with you has something there for you. Oh. Okay, this. Not sure what that is up ahead, but it sure doesn't look promising. That's something we can get around. It does not appear as such. Nope, that's a landslide. Well, it just so happens we are in the market for one of those. Cool. So, yep, 4 to go. All waterfalls. Banner, long shot, mammoth, and quarreling. Yeah, we're going to need to put Astrid to bed here soon. And we'll want a decent calorie store before when we do so. So. Are we that heavy? No, I think we're just that tired. All right, fine. Yes, Astrid, I hear you. We are efforting to find a suitable place for you to lay your head. Please, please for to not not complicate things with your heavy sighs and your moaning and your whatnot. Hang on. That is a climbing point is really not what we're after. Um, at, I mean, we do have an energy drink on us, but Astrid is in no shape to climb. We need to keep both feet firmly planted on the ground, at least till morning. So, yeah, that idea is kind of a bust, unfortunately.
Anything right about now.
Some open sandwich with tasty topping. Okay, sandwiches are always a solid choice. Hey, here we go. Got, lovely little cave with a lovely little concierge out front. How you doing there, Carl Bob? There's some lovely firewood there too, and charcoal to boot.
It's dusk, so that can't be far behind.
Is that a fact, Astrid? Oh, did I find your favorite cave, TX? This the Valley Cave? In HRV. Okay. Okay. I'll put the old bedroll down if the game will let me. Lovely. Actually, yeah, that we can do that. Let's make some water. Oh, we'll make some water, and we'll also cook up some coffee. I fear there might be climbing in Astrid's future, and we want some. Well, we're gonna want a little insurance, just in case. There we go. Although in retrospect, we could probably leave that improvised hatchet in here because we have one of our own,
Come on,
and
fire. Come on.
yeah, no sense carrying around an extra one, especially considering it's 1.75 kilograms. It's compared to the 1.5. Okay, so yeah, it's actual hatchet still pretty hefty, but no, I don't. You, you dip, harvest there. I think you see the correct matches in the torch. Hers do people see use wooden ones or fire striker like? Yeah, I've kind of taken to if I mean it doesn't it matters less now because we got fire starting fires, so everything is awesome. But yeah, I mean I'm using if I have a choice and I'm not pressed for time or being hurried, I would prefer to use up the cardboard matches first. Obviously, not always going to have the luxury of choice, but if I do, best to make with those first. I would do it here. Okay. Lovely. Now, if you would, cook me up some coffee. Yeah, they have less starting percentage, but 100% on the torch. That's the idea. And plus, just in that, plus the general benefit of lighting from a torch gives you multiple attempts. It just makes good sense. Okay, real quick, let me check our journal. So we need the Banner Falls, the Long Shot Falls, Mammoth Falls, which I feel like we've seen, and then Quarreling Falls. Hey, Psychotic Deer, good to see you. How you been? How's your? I hope your Wednesday? Yeah, hope your Wednesday is going well. Here, let's cook up another couple of coffees.
I think I need to.
Very good. And then, let's see. How are we fire-wise? 2.5 hours? Okay, that's fine. Doing well? Good to hear. Yeah, we just got ourselves a little bonus stream tonight. I'm trying to get Faithful Cartographer completed before the update drops. If for no other reason than I can just focus on the good stuff when it comes out. And I will tell you, Psychotic Deer, we have made darn good progress. I think we had about 20 or so locations left to map when we started the stream. Um, in Mystery Lake, Mountain Town, and HRV. And now we're down to just these four. And that'll be that. Now, unfortunately, the ones we're after are all falls that I've never heard of before. So we have some wandering in our future, but that's part of the idea of the achievement, right? I mean, okay, I just did all that, but I hate wasting fire. But no, we have 2 liters. That's enough. After those 4, then no, you can ask me, and I will have a vague recollection, but I don't. Relying on my memory, could be dicey. You finished your 4th interloper day 1006. The Aurora was. Oh, nice! You got your SOS to go off. That's cool. The Aurora was going, and you got 3 road flares and threw them in a triangle shape, and then fired a flare shell in the sky. Well, did you get any response? I mean, did the aliens show up? I was under the impression that's what's supposed to happen after you cross day 1000. The aliens come by and ask you if you'd like a lift. Is that a no? I feel like that's a no. Okay, 20 sticks, 3 coal. No rescue. Oh, that's rough. Well, maybe after the next 1000 days. Yeah, I figured. But that's fine. Yeah, we'll leave the improvised hatchet here. That's just basically dead weight to us. You thought those 2000, the 1000 was the bear asking if you want a lift. Ugh. Okay, remind myself. Yeah. Oh wait, the Mammoth Falls are up on the top end. I remember that. Quarreling Falls, I don't know. Banner Falls. Oh, God darn it! Clicked out of the game. Don't want to do that. Um, and then Longshot Falls. Hmm. Okay, here's the first thing we're gonna do. There might be more falls around here somewhere on this level. So why don't we wander about a bit here? Okay, Little Bear and Cub, not one we're looking for. But yeah, we'll check down here first. And if we don't have any joy, then we'll climb higher. At least 2 falls on the lake. If you recall, not Knob. I think you're right. I I remember Mammoth Falls because I was giving the game sass for burning through all the adjectives, like Mammoth Falls and Gigantic Falls and Behemoth Falls. So I'm pretty sure that one is up. Oh hi! Oh, this is the one. This is one. Longshot Falls. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I just stumbled directly into that. Hooray! So, Banner, Mammoth, Quarreling. Grab a few cattails while we're at this. Because why wouldn't we?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Did you check the upper area again? I think that's where we're headed, Psychotic Deer. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we're only a kilogram over. That's fine. We can work with that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back this way because there was a climbing rope, which I think will take us up. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, I'm remembering now. It will take us up there, but it's a two-stage climb. But it's one of those convenient climbs where it's a two-stage climb, but they have a cave in between the two. So we have that going for us, which is nice. So I think we're gonna go up to the next level, and uh, yeah, we'll poke about up there. Not Knob's previous suggestion worked out, and I think they're right that um, what's the name of the darn thing? Monolith Lake, is it? That might be a fruitful place for us to search. Oh, well, you can tell we've been here before by the going by the pile of lumber. Okay, we need to ditch like 1.2. There we go. And we, as always, have our crampons on. So, although I probably should have drank a coffee. That's fine. That's not too terrible a climb. Okay, that climb, on the other hand, that's a little gnarly. Yeah, we can. You can tell we've been through this before. So, have ourselves a nice, tall cup of big moose kicks, moose big coffee. And we are almost certainly going to have to avail ourselves of one of these ledges. Okay, we'll stop at the next ledge. Or will we? No, we'll make it. Aster's not gonna be very happy with me, but we're gonna make it. Alright, good job, Astrid. It's not even noon and she's already exhausted. Okay, Pensive Vista. If we... Actually... how much? You know what? No, we're gonna... No. Drink. Suck down another coffee. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this happen. We're looking for... Okay, well that looks like a monolithic lake. So perhaps that is where we begin, or maybe end, our search. Yeah, I see at least one waterfall lurking back there. Right there. 3 left. Yep. 3 spots to go. And that might be another waterfall there. That looks like another waterfall over there. Hmm, I say. Yeah, we do need to, we don't want to get tunnel vision here because this is a, uh, a potential, if I remember correctly, a moose can spawn here. So we don't want to go charging around trying to map everything with a quickness. Oh, those are watchful falls. Okay, no, we've done those. It did, and it scares you big time. I can understand that. Moose are big and scary. And mean. Hmm. Are we going to be able to get to this? Maybe. Can we shoot that guy? Oh, hey, hey! Banner Falls. Hopefully we don't need to. Let's see. Yep, yep. 2 to go. Mammoth and quarreling. So I feel like Not Knob might have been on target once again. Is with the sheer volume of waterfalls up here in this part of the world suggests that this could be a happy hunting ground for us. Um, are those 2 or 1? I'm not sure. I guess we're about to find out. You wish HRV had a fishing. I mean, I can understand that, but at the same time, a man-made structure would kind of be against the whole vibe of the joint. Wouldn't you think? Quarreling Falls. Hey, I can see why. Two falls, each doing their own thing, not really cooperating. Wait, what? It just gave me the achievement. Why did it give me the achievement? Eh? I I did. Nani the heck? I I still had Mammoth Falls to go, but it gave me Mammoth Falls. Hi. Okay, where is it? Because we were. Wait! It's right there. It's right there. I got a twofer. Wow, how about that? Hey! fitting. A 2 for waterfall and a 2 for mapping. Woohoo! Yes, thank you, Psychotic Deer. It's now I can fuss over finding the other note and the other memento. And if I really want to suffer, I can go start hunting down cairns. Ah. Okay, how are we? Okay, we got 37 cattails. That's fine. Okay, man, we actually knocked it all out in one stream. I did not expect that. Yeah, absolutely. That was my thinking, Psychotic Deer, is that I wanted to get the get this out of the way before the update drops, so I can focus on specifically on like the tail, uh, Signal Void, I think is the name. Although, it is there is there's no guarantee I'm going to be in a zone that, well, one that has what's the yeah. It sounds like you're going to need the transponder, and I don't know where that is. Well, obviously I don't. It's not even in the game yet, but you're going to need to find the transponder and then have an aurora happen to make the transponder work, and then I guess go find parts to fix something, and then go do another thing. I don't know. Transponder sounds like maybe there's like a piece of broadcast equipment. Yeah, we're actually going to pop in here. It is. We have hit time. Oh, there's the a little ravaged wolf friend with a knife in the back. That is a fun little tableau. It, you all just saw that crow feather disappear, right? I didn't just hallucinate that. Oh, we'll get a wolf and a couple. Is it from that? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine because we have an achievement. Maybe the radio towers need to be fixed. Could be. Yeah, transponder is a plane locating beacon. Okay. So yeah, it could have something to do. Actually, if it makes us go to the airfield, then what the heck? We might as well. Oh, you think you saw that too, Psychotic Deer? Oh, okay, good. I might not be hallucinating. That's good. So yeah, we're gonna top this off with some celebratory cattails, or Canadian celery, as we have come to know them. Talked about the cache, and then we just search for the transponder. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember. I think it might have been in the latest dev diary, but I think there's also talk of a hockey sweater being in the game, which again, none more Canada, of course. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna have Astrid just take a very quick snooze. And I think we're just going to call the stream there. Because, I mean, why wouldn't we? After hitting the highs of Faithful Cartographer. But as ever, we'll do our check. So we survived 231 days. Explored 100% of the world. How long have we been in HRV? 14 days. 2 weeks. That's not terrible. 43 days in Timberwolf Mountain. And most importantly, 3 days in Black Rock. We got in, we got out. And none of the new zones yet, although we might have to do something about that. And we have 263 wolf kills, 8 bears, so I think the bear we shot in the butt might have finally bled out. 4 moose, 3 deer, 6 bun-buns. And most importantly, 100% of surveyed locations. Bit of an anticlimax with the little 2-4 there, but you know what? We're all about efficiency in this run anyway. Why not? So yeah, we'll call that there. End of the bonus stream. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. I know this isn't a normal streaming day for me, so having folks come by, great to see. And thank you to thanks to TX and Psychotic Deer and not for coming by as well. Dropping a little knowledge on us. I appreciate that. And big thanks to Daunt for the resub as well. Always great to have her around. And thanks to Water Lily and Will as well. And as always, thank you to the lurkers. You are the people who help make the stream dream happen. And I'm even if folks don't want to chat or they're not in a place where they can chat, I appreciate people hanging out all the same. Yeah, it's good to have everyone here. As always, let's keep the love going and find someone to raid. Oh yeah, we almost got the follow goal. We had 2 people follow while I was away, so we got up to 168 out of 170. That's nice to see. We just keep chipping away. I don't know at what, but we keep chipping away. So let's see, who is out there? Who's doing some fun stuff? Let's see, we got Hads, Kimmy's playing Long Dark, Big Fish playing Long Dark, Helga's playing Dark Souls 3. Oh hey, Cats is playing Elden Ring. Oh fun, let's go hang out with Cats. Swang. I was in Katz's stream yesterday, and she was having herself a time with the tree sentinel, like the first big boss people experience in Elden Ring. All right, yeah, we'll go send some love to Katz. If you folks will stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Katz is another awesome long dark streamer. She's a console player though, she hasn't been doing much on the long dark other than doing her Darkwalker speedruns. By the way, she has like the second fastest time in the world at the moment. So that is no joke. Yeah, she'll be back in the long dark when the update drops, I am sure. But yeah, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out. Um, we'll be back tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll play some long dark. Maybe we'll play something else. I don't know. But either way, I'll see you then. Have a great rest of your day. Bye for now.